honestly, try honesty. No, just tell me what I want to hear, 'cause it could save us. Let me fly, I've got my hopes, but I can hardly see why I'm still chasing. It's not worth it for me anymore. Crashed and burned 100 times, I'm lost. I just can't let this go. Every last chance I had is gone, but I just can't let you know. I just can't let you know. But I just can't let you know. just can't let you know.
primetime is underway. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here come the Bengals, ready for their opening drive. They're led out by the legend over at LSU, the former #1 overall pick in 2020, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field,
It's intercepted on the first play of the game. And the Vikings have it and will take over at the 17-yard line.
First down pass. Intercepted. The Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
Oh, baby, this stadium was already loud to start this game, Brock, but that play, it's in an absolute uproar now.
and the one thing you want to do as an opposing team is quiet the crowd, especially as a quarterback. It's your job to quiet that home crowd, but an interception, well, it does nothing but add fuel to the fire. A fever pitch now as the offense takes the field, looking for an early lead. We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming of pass coverage duties to see him add in a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Intended target that time was Aaron Jones. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Completed over the middle. And that's a solid stop there to limit the damage. Gave up some, but it's still 4th down.
A 10-yard gain.
Minnesota lined up in punt formation. Charlie Jones on the Bengals return. Looking to return from the 29. And it ends up a good return for him. Up past their own 40. Cincinnati headed back out for its 2nd drive now. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular
Yep.
right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. Shaking off the pit quickly. He's going to throw. Throwing the out route complete. And all he can do is get back to the line on that effort, so no gain on 1st down. 2nd and 10. We need something positive here.
Here we go. 12, 11, MT, take. 11, mighty.
Burrow out of the shotgun. Across midfield to the 45. And finally stopped at the 34. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down. It's like you always say, right back to work for him. Getting the drive moving like that turnover never happened.
They weren't going to shy away from letting him do his thing throwing the football. Mistakes happen in this league and in this game, and you never want to punish a quarterback for making a mistake. You want to see him continue to produce.
And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on 1st down. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches.
Yards on the pickup.
Gun.
It's 2nd and inches.
To throw again, it's Burrow.
24-yard line.
Dump off caught by his back. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Tackled back at the 28-yard line.
That's going to do it for our 1st quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. Time for our 2nd quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They have 3rd and 4 to start out. Play action now. Burrow. This connects with Higgins. And he's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. It's a pickup of 11. And it sets up a Cincinnati 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
First get of the game here to Chase Brown. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
It really is pretty simple. If you want to run against a 3-4 group right up the gut, number one, got to control that nose tackle. Number two, you've got to get people.
And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Bengals get the game's first points here in the second. Evan McPherson on to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. And 2:01 on the clock. This is going to take us inside the 2-minute warning. Here's McCarthy on 1st and 10. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Started a little slow, but we've arrived at the 2-minute warning. It's the Vikings facing 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Pass is caught, it's T.J. Hawkinson. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
You put up the combine times of tight ends running a 40-yard dash, and they certainly don't run as fast as the safeties or the corners in this league. When you get them going in the right direction and you get them dragging across the field like that, well, they could still do their damage.
Running a screen now for Jones. As the first but once more, he's past the 45. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. They get 22 on that one. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Throwing again now, McCarthy. Escapes the pocket. And McCarthy slides to the ground here, but not before picking up the first.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
To the line and set. Here we go, first down. McCarthy operating from the pistol. Dumps it off to his running back. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that first down because you call a screen on first, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jarring loose, incomplete. He was looking for T.J. Hawkinson. That's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
See the pass, time up your hit, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
Looking underneath, it's Jones. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. Vikings out of the hurry-up, need everyone back to the line.
That's another Vikings first down.
Looking inside the red zone. We'll check this one down, complete to the fullback. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Another throw here for McCarthy. Has it down close. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
Gain of 9 yards.
Timeout called by the offense, and with another timeout available, they could actually get another 2 plays if they were
First
quick.
and goal at the 2-yard
Going
line.
jumbo set on this first and goal.
Let's go now.
McCarthy hit, he lost the football, and the Bengals get to it.
That is such a gut punch as a quarterback. You put in so much work to get down near the goal line, and then you've got to take care of the football. You can't be reckless with the ball. Those defenders are looking to knock it free, and that's exactly what they did, keeping points off the board.
11 M2. Let's get set. 11 M2. Ready? 11 Mike. 11. Stop.
Back to throw it. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
Intended for Mike Gesicki. Incomplete. Josh Metellus on the coverage.
Here's the final play of our first half.
Gun. Stop.
The final throw before the break. And the pressure gets home. He doesn't throw it in time. That's a safety. So a 1-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hansen and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff.
For Cincinnati.
On the return, here's Rodgers. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
Isaiah Rodgers.
Out come the Vikings for the debut possession of our second half. They've got some distance ahead of them, starting deep in their own territory after that free kick. Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
3rd down, here's Jones. And that short gain is enough for them to set it down.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there. Making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, well, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
Going to the ground again on first. He's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be 2nd down.
One thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Staying on the ground with Jones. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
Having been in enough locker rooms at halftime, Kate, I know what the messaging was in there. Start the game out by sending a message. Doesn't matter you're trailing, run right at them and go make a point.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Vikings football. They're down, but not out on the scoreboard. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10.
Go! 70 Lions! Go!
It's Jones on the toss. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards.
He was taken down.
Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that wrong the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, and Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Here's McCarthy to throw. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. And this one does not go far.
To Justin Jefferson. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 10.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Vikings trailing by 5. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
Warriors 70. Panther 60. Panther 60. Dragon 60. 7 Pirates. 7 Pirates.
Looking to throw. Downfield, he's got Hawkinson. They're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the 1st down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
1st and 10. Here's Jones. Soft lane, hit it quick. Call that a gain of 7. Nicely done.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he's able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run, crossing that 1st down marker.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Jones once more. Well, he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Bengals into the nickel set, 3rd down.
60. Trap 60. Cowboy 80. 19 Lions.
Now to throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Their hand is forced here. They've got to get this. They're down 5.
70. Hawk 70. Hawk 70. 18
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He's got it. That's going to be a 1st and more. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Left the offense out there on 4th down, Brock, and look at the result. A big gain. They got 15 and the 1st.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
19. Hey, check that. Street. Go.
Setting up to pass. And they got there in time. He's taken down. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their 1st. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Need to get that yardage back and a little bit more, too. It's 2nd and 14.
Panther 11. 60 Eagles. 79 Broncos.
Here he is to throw. That's complete. Here's Jones. Talk about a good game when they needed it. That's 13 on 2nd down. Now only a yard to go here on 3rd. Minnesota spends its 2nd timeout here. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Third down, 1 yard to go. He's going to try to pick it up. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with the first and goal. Jones. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. Absolutely clutch score there, Brock, as they take the lead here in the final minutes.
Incredible execution. The moment not too big for any of them. And Kate, they cashed in when it really mattered.
Back to throw. And he brings it in. That makes this a field goal game now. Return. This is Piron. Showing a little burst so far. And he's brought down, Brock, and that brings this ball game to a close. So they are indeed kings in the north as the Vikings win it at home. And it still shows up as a victory for them, Brock, whether they score 50 or they have a rough day putting points on the board.
Don't look back, we're here to stay. A life we knew would come one day. And this is it, the borderline to where the future leaves us behind. The fire will burn and never die. Looking through the eyes of a brand new life. And so just find me, just find me. Sparks will fly if we scream no. This is not how we're gonna go. We are the ones who will never let go. Just watch us run to where no one knows. We'll never grow.
Will Reichert has it all teed up. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. They'll be led out by a proud Samoan and one of your few fellow lefty QBs, Brock, Tua Tagovailoa.
Unfortunately, those injuries returned last season. Katie played his fewest games since his rookie season 11. It was pretty obvious, too. Those Dolphins, 6-5 with him, 2-4 without him. He's a difference maker.
And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Caught outside, beyond the marker. And he's able to move past the 45 5 before going out. Give him 8 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Miami. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. That's caught. Devon Achane. And they make the tackle at the 38. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. Well, you love when you can go from first down to first down, Brock. Makes things easy for an offense, and it is the primary reason that he gets looks that he does.
Every touch he gets has a solid chance of working out just like that. And it's why many of these first quarter looks have his name all over them.
Tua now from the gun. Pass is caught at the 9. And in for the Miami touchdown. The Dolphins take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a Jalen Waddle touchdown. Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Vikings, nothing.
Sanders all set to send it away. Ty Chandler to return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them in his pseudo-rookie season after that injury cost him last year. The 10th overall pick in our 2024 draft, J.J. McCarthy.
You know, Kate, that injury robbed us all of what looked like a promising rookie season through the preseason where this kid was on fire. But he's still got a year of learning from head coach Kevin O'Connell. Maybe more importantly, watching Sam Darnold's magical season now. Well, now the ball's in his hands.
Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10.
19, Tiger, 19, 60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat.
First carry here for Aaron Jones. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play. But it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Play action, McCarthy. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
No, but incompletions like that certainly won't help.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Third and long, they're going to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that brings up 4th and long. The Vikings getting their punt team out. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their 2nd drive of the contest. They already hold an early advantage here on the road, so looking for another touchdown to take full control of this game. First down, Tagovailoa to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
Let's go. 21 G. Solo left Zion.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. He's going to dump this one off to the fullback. Complete. This one is stopped after about a 5-yard pickup. The tackle made it to 45.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Get set.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. The Dolphins out to an early advantage. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Dolphin football as we begin. They have it on 3rd and 5. Blitz coming to him. He's got it. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. And the shotgun, they'll give it to Achane. Gets it to the 15. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Miami! The Dolphins get another 6 to make this a 13-0 game. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Sanders connects on the point after. And the Dolphins double their lead to 14.
Vikings, nothing.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, Isaiah Rodgers. This makes it up to the 25. Minnesota all set to go for its 2nd drive. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Look at that power, deep left side. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
Another try from the 25. It's 2nd and 10. McCarthy operating from the pistol. Flush out now to his left. Oh, a big risk. No surprise here. They intercept it. And the Dolphins take over after forcing the first turnover of this ball game. First down, ball at the 36. It's Achane on the inside give. Gets it to the 15. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins parlay the interception into points. Devon Achane with the touchdown. Extra point is good by Sanders. And the Dolphins stretch their lead to 21.
Vikings, nothing.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, here's Rodgers. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And they're still looking for their first signs of life on offense. Haven't even been able to get a first down off this defense just yet. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. The play clock runs out, so this will be a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
Must have lost sight of the play clock there, Brock, because the quarterback could have snapped it in time, but instead, they take the penalty. They'll have to come up with 5 extra yards now after that first down flag.
60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat, Bravo 80. Panther 11, Panther 11.
From the shotgun, McCarthy connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And he's going to be run out of bounds. A nice game, but this is why you don't want to be playing for behind the sticks, right? It is still 2nd down coming up. McCarthy on the sneak. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
Fourth down? Absolute. Third down? Sure, why not? But second and short? Not too often you see a sneak right there. Hard for me to really criticize when you move those chains.
First and 10, here's McCarthy. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs.
It's second down and 10.
So still 10 to go on second from the 33-yard line.
Here we go, set. 19, Tiger, 19, Dragon 60. Ready,
And they're going to throw out of the gun. As a man, Justin Jefferson. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield.
14 yards.
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
First down.
Teammates notice when they...
Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
They took a look just to be safe. You always appreciate that, but the call on the field stands. Football on that 47-yard line, first down.
Let's go now. Mustang 19.
Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Makes the catch. Escapes a defender. And he's tackled downfield, but look back where that flag rests. Yep, we got a flag in the backfield. I don't think this one's going to stand. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. McCarthy throwing here. Goes right back to Jefferson, complete. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
Yeah, these end cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Buffalo 18.
Again, McCarthy to throw. Escapes out to the left. Now he takes it. McCarthy hit. He lost the football. But fortunately, the Vikings stay calm. They were able to get to it. Crisis averted. They keep possession.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
19 Lions.
Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And it sets up 2nd down.
Brings up second and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Come on, set. Viking 18. Panther 11. Panther.
McCarthy to throw it. Rolling left, buying some time. Oh, look at this, here he goes. They're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. Bringing the offense up to the line, 1st and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
18
Now McCarthy. Looking underneath, it's Jones. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. Minnesota spends its 2nd time out here. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
First down.
Offense is set, 1st and 10.
At the 13-yard line.
Bronco 80. Warriors 70. Cup 19. Cup 19. Go.
From the red zone now. Oh, this is getting ugly early. Intercepted again. Jordan Brooks comes up with it. And the Dolphins make the defensive stand and come through with a turnover in the final moments of the half.
17-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Looking to throw. They'll drop this down to Achane. And they're not going to bring him down until he reaches, looks like the 28. All right, they're going to call a timeout. 3 seconds left. That means one last play in this half. One last play before the break. Looking to throw. Space past the 35. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hanson for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thank you, Scott. Great work there. We, on the other hand, didn't have a great first half. Just hoping things get a little bit closer this time around as we get set for quarter number 3.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, here's Rodgers. And he gets it up beyond the 20, but boy, did they plant him a few inches into the ground at the end of that run. Here's the Minnesota offense headed out to start this third quarter. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. First and 10, it's McCarthy. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
You hear defensive coaches on every practice field we're on preach not giving up the big play, especially at the NFL level. They'll need to stay vigilant because they're definitely going to use that receiver to take the lid off this defense again.
McCarthy trying again on second down. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught. This one misses the tight end. So they're left facing third and long.
The offense not shy about sending them downfield to try and stretch that secondary. Even still, one of the deeper targets you'll see him get. It's a shame they couldn't find a connection.
McCarthy throwing on third down. That one's caught by Jefferson. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner to the 48. Working quickly here.
28 yards. And the Vikings first down.
Another throw here for McCarthy. Getting out to his left. He's keeping it. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. It's a gain of 12 there. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
That's one of those occasions when you're sitting in the pocket and you're just looking for that escape valve. And then when you get it, you get space to run, and you get a first down. That's a big bonus for the quarterback.
Throwing on first, it's McCarthy. Dumps this one off, it's Jones. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down. Offense up to the line fast.
First down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Here's McCarthy on first and 10. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind them, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
Escapes the pocket. He's in trouble, and the Dolphins get him. And they come through the sack to bring around third down.
Some guys, you just have to account for them, especially middle linebackers. I remember Ray Lewis, Brian Urlacher, it just felt like their presence took up the entire field. And this linebacker today, well, he had the interception earlier, a sack right now. You've got to start figuring out a plan for him, or he will take over this game.
On third and long, it's McCarthy. And that's going to fall incomplete. They'll look to his running back, and it's going to bring up fourth down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two in third downs. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hands, the coach wants to see them convert those. I imagine, Kate, that they hope that's the spark that starts a second half inferno of a comeback. Could scarcely afford to come away empty-handed with points on that opening drive, and they didn't.
And the Dolphins get on that football. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
There's always a little competition on a football team to see who's going to make the hands team. Right? Those defensive guys say, hey, listen, I'm not a receiver with bad hands. I got good hands. Well, this is the ultimate test of it right here, Kate. Who makes the hands team? Those are the ones that are the most trustworthy to go finish these games, to go get those onside kicks, and to go finish that phase of the game out.
That tackle made by the rookie from Penn State. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
It was not that long ago, Brock, that a linebacker on a running back was a mismatch that you wanted. That is no longer the case, as he's comfortably there to tip that away.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, because back in the day, those linebackers were 240, 250, sometimes 260 pounds. And it's such a disadvantage in space, but that's not the case anymore. These guys, well, most of them can really run.
An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. The Dolphins control possession and the scoreboard as they try to finish out this win. They'll come up on 1st and 10. Here's Achane up the middle. A lot of traffic up the middle there, and his bounce outside lands him 7. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will. And you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it, run it right at them.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
44. Ready.
And stick with Achane. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half. Third and a lone yard coming up.
Check out. Wide. Get wide. Ready.
Tagovailoa keeping it on the sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
Everybody understood the assignment right there. For one guy, the quarterback, get the snap and make the marker. For the other 10, drive like mad, push like crazy, and create that space for the first.
It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Dolphins, well, they can probably just run away and hide. Now the Vikings use their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. And they'll kneel this down. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. He'll take a knee here as that clock approaches the 40 seconds remaining mark. comes Jason Sanders for the Dolphins field goal. It's from the left hash, 33 yards.
About that field goal.
Sanders sends it through. And that stretches the lead to 21.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
On the return, here's Rodgers. And he's brought down, Brock, and that brings this ball game to a close. So it's a win for the visiting Dolphins. And it was a maestro of a performance defensively, limiting them to only one field goal. Playing shutdown football like that, Brock, it is no surprise they came away with the win. And I think you'd agree, we see some more lockdown football in their future. And his punter, Ethan Evans, gonna send this one away. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Darius Davis to return it. And a decent run back is gonna end as they bring him down inside the 30. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They're led up by the sixth-year pro out of Oregon. Productive his entire career so far. You and I are both big fans of this guy, Justin Herbert.
Just ho-hum, more of the same production from Herbert in year 5. In fact, it was the cleanest football of his career, Kate. 23 touchdowns, just 3 interceptions. But he's got to check that box of playoff wins. And that's not easy to do in this AFC.
That one's complete. Omarion Hampton. Free inside the 30. Omarion Hampton. And he is in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers take a 6-0 lead right away. One snap in, and this offense as efficient as they could be, partner, and looking very dangerous to begin this ball game too.
Yeah, you know, it's one thing for coaches to tell us in our production meetings they want to be a quick strike offense, got to be explosive. But they put that talk into action. One play from scrimmage, one touchdown, and one massive statement sent across the field.
Dicker's extra point is up and good. And the Chargers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Here's Jordan Whittington on the return. Showing a little burst so far. He showed some nice bursts on that run back, didn't he? Getting them all the way out to their own 40. For the Rams offense, getting out there for their opening drive of the game. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock. An active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle Father Time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age.
Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. Tackle made at the 10, first and goal coming up.
Coming off that carry, I go right back to him. Not a hotter hand on the field right now. Get that man the rock.
They've set themselves up well for an opening drive touchdown here, Brock. It's first and goal. From the gun, a carry by Corum. And he runs this one in. Touchdown, Los Angeles! The Rams finish off their opening drive. It's a Blake Corum touchdown. Point after converted from Cardio. And the Rams start off well to tie things 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, here comes Davis. They're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. So the LA offense getting out there for their second drive. Well, Brock, it only took them one play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. Ball at the 33 for first down. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. It's caught, that's Mike Williams. He's going to get this to the opposing 41. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains. No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
Throwing on first is Herbert. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contest.
I think that was a throw fake that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
Second and 10 now, Herbert. Snared by his running back, it's Najee Harris. The tackle quickly follows that catch as this one reaches the 23. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And it brings up an LA first down. Herbert throwing again. He's got Quentin Johnson complete. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2. That sets up first and goal.
There are times a quarterback's got to be flexible. When you're in the pocket, there's just a certain timing and precision. When you get outside that pocket, you got to be an artist. You got to be creative, and this guy is.
4 downs to get this across. Here's first and goal. Hampton has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
They just could not even find a sliver of breathing room on that first down, and this is not an envious spot for this play caller to be in. I don't know what you go to now.
Trying again from the 2. It's second and goal. He gets it again. And he manages to get back to the line, but no further, as we're at the end of 1. That's 1 quarter done in our showdown of LA teams. Both teams neck and neck so far. We'll return to Inglewood in just a moment. Chargers ball as we get back for the second, and they are thinking points. Third and goal. Here's Herbert. Flush down out to his left. And it's incomplete on third and goal. Well, no luck on his first look of the game. And that brings up fourth and goal. The Chargers sending out Dicker the kicker to add 3 to the board. Angling this one in from the right hash, the challenge here.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Whittington now on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Rams headed back after their second drive now. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. First and 10. Here's Stafford. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. One of the rare instances there, Brock, where the quick slant doesn't win against zone coverage. You just couldn't hang on to the football.
No, we know this, Kate. In man coverage, it's about that separation, right?
Yeah.
You've got to win and create leverage versus zone. It's all about that anticipation and accuracy. And if you're not on point, that zone defender can break it up.
Hits him on the out route. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short on the 35.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Stafford now on third down. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down. We're at the 2-minute warning now from SoFi. It's the Rams, who have first and 10.
Ready.
From the gun, a carry by Williams. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. Only 2 yards, and it brings up second and 8.
It's second and 8 at the 45-yard line.
Stafford from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect with Puka Nacua. And things look tougher now with third and long.
8 yards to go.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Throw here, third down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Couldn't connect with Puka Nacua. So that brings up fourth and long.
Ethan Evans in punt formation for the Rams. The
Chargers offense getting set to take over. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. Chargers getting set. First and 10. To throw, Herbert. Completed to his running back. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one at the 41. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And the Chargers will have a first.
First down, Los Angeles.
Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. First and 10, Herbert. Complete here to Hinton. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. The end result there, 15 yards and a first. Here's Herbert. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he nearly gets them into the red zone as he's down at the 22. Timeout call by the Chargers. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another first and 10. Now Herbert again. It's caught. This is Ladd McConkey. And he's going to be dropped with a big hit at the end of that. But the effort still sets him up with a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. Near the goal line. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. LA uses a timeout here. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Chargers will add to their lead at the end of the half. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
That one right down the middle. And the Chargers make it a 10-point ball game. Dicker all lined up and ready to put it away. Whittington now on the return. Showing a little burst so far. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. The Rams are going to get the football one last time in this first half. And with all their timeouts remaining, Brock, they might be able to put a little something together here. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. They fake the handoff now, Stafford. And he's quickly taken down with a gain across midfield. They're now to the opposing 47. 10 seconds to go in our half, partner. We've got whistles. It's a timeout.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead's 7.
I don't think there's any question this is going to be a close game when it's all said and done because it's awfully tight here at the half. And that field goal, that gives them a little more confidence running into the locker room.
On the return, here comes Davis. Making some progress here. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So we have a 1-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Huard.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. And a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Whittington now on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Los Angeles getting its offense set to go to begin the 3rd. They'll look to knot up this game right now as they trail 17-10. LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Stafford now off the play fake. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. You got one hand on it. He gets 2, it could have gone the other way.
Another try from the 25. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Stafford. And again, it's going to hit the ground. Incomplete. Looking for his running back, and 2 straight incompletions have made this 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line.
Set. Omaha, ready, move. Go 20. 32. Hey, 50. Hey, 54. Now.
Throwing to Stafford on third. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Devontae Adams, the intended target. And now they're staring at 4th and long. The Rams are set to punt. And he wants to hit his second effort just as well as he hit his first. And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. Out comes the offense now for the Chargers. And after watching their passing attack take them the length of the field last drive, Brock, I expect we're probably going to see a heavy dose of the aerial attack again here. To the line on 1st and 10. Chargers beneficiaries of some good field position. Herbert from the gun. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Back to the air, Herbert. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
I'm sure coach, play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. The play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. 1st and 10. Here's Herbert. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
Quentin Lake on the coverage.
Go. Set. 5. Ready.
Herbert to throw once more. That's enough. He found some space. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
That's Harris on the right side. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
Well, we saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. It's Herbert once more. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And it's step 1 towards a goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. 2nd and goal coming up.
We talk so much about decision-making, and often it's the decision of where to throw it. Right? Reading the defense, finding the right coverage to attack. But there's also great decision-making that comes with just getting rid of the football. Just avoiding sacks. They are so detrimental. And that one, man, he ate up a ton of yards.
That one's complete right side. And he takes this in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers push their lead further to start the half. Dicker on now for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Chargers double their lead to 14.
Rams 10.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Whittington now on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
On the return. The Rams take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
I'm gonna run it down on all of us, on my people now.
First call here coming from the shotgun.
Ready. Hey, 22. 21. Omaha, ready, move. Look at him.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Rams football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40.
We go set. 280. Zero. Real right, double right.
First down throw here for Stafford. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. To throw, Stafford. That's caught by Williams. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Rams are going to have a first down.
It's one thing as a running back to move those chains on the ground. That's what you get paid for. You want to get paid a little bit more? Move those chains as a receiver, as he just did.
Hey, middle. Hey.
First and 10. Here's Stafford. Still has some space inside the 35. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. He goes to the hurry up here.
That's another Rams first down.
Give to Williams from the gun. And he works his way for a gain of 4. It's the 2-minute warning here in L.A. Rams losing by 14. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Stafford from the gun. Connects on the crosser. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with first and goal. Clock continuing to run as the Rams hurry to the line. First and goal, here's Williams. And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7. Hurry up offense now as time runs down.
A pickup of 2.
Stafford now. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Williams, incomplete. Brings up 3rd and goal.
280. Hey, 22. 53. Middle. 40 got. 40 alert.
Now to throw. And he's got it. It's in close. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Set. 180. Hey, give me radar. Zebra. What do you have?
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. He completes it in traffic. And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
You know, these 4th down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
Timeout called by the Chargers. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. He drops it down to Harris. And he's up to the 7-yard line as he gets hauled down. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. They give to Harris from the gun. Breaks the tackle. And he's got the Charger first down. And that should be all she wrote in this one.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open. With a little punishment to stretch plays when the tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
And they'll get this across the 15 to about the 17. So the Chargers come away with a win in this one. And it's not quite a full game shutout, Brock, but keeping that other side off the board in the second half, that sure went a long way towards securing them this win. Made things a lot easier for everyone else to operate in the closing stages of the game. this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They'll be led out by someone known for putting up numbers since he entered the league back in 2020, the Oregon product, Justin Herbert.
Herbert's one of these rare quarterbacks that when he is on, he makes this game look effortless and easy. Part of it's his throwing motion that's crisp and clean with great power. And it's also an athleticism. Well, he'll make you...
He goes the distance. Touchdown, LA! The Chargers take a 6-0 lead right away. Ladd McConkey with a touchdown. So some fireworks there to start this ball game, Brock. One play, and we already have our first touchdown.
And this just may be the kind of game it's going to turn out to be. Both teams have such quick strike ability, but boy, on the other side of the field, the coaches have to be wondering, why this team wasn't ready to go. That's a big letdown to begin a football game.
Yeah, no doubt. Luke McCaffrey now on the return. He's brought down just inside the 25. So now the Commanders will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. It's last season's Offensive Rookie of the Year at the helm, Brock. What a rookie season he had. Led his team to the conference title game for the first time since 1991. It's Jayden Daniels.
The biggest mistake he can make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if it's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here to run the opening script they planned for all week long. Play your game, and not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early. You've heard that very common term in draft vernacular called catching radius. Let me tell you, as a quarterback, you love tight ends on drag routes because that catching radius from such a big target, and you see him, you eye him, and there's a comfort level between QB and tight end to make that connection.
A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Going to the ground again on first. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's second down. Offense in the hurry-up here.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at their 49-yard line.
On second down, Robinson. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
They'll run here on first down. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after a 2nd-yard gain. That's Denzel Perryman in on a stop.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8.
60 Bison.
Handoff for Robinson, running right. And only can get his yard here, bro. It's going to be 3rd down.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Buffalo 18. Here we go. Cowboy 80. Trap 60.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up. On now is Matt Gay to try this Commander's field goal. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. And the deficit stays at 7.
He was hitting from that distance pregame. Heck, we were on the field watching it, and they were confident he could do so again. Just did not work out this time around.
Throwing on first is Herbert. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. Not on the same page with his tight end. And it's going to be 2nd down.
Okay, this quarterback gets out of the pocket, genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. That one's complete. Amari Hampton. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. 7-0 is our score. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this. We're back and all set for the second quarter. Charger football. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. Short pass brought in. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Back in the huddle, here's 1st and goal.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. The shot to the end zone is incomplete. Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that pass in, Brock. It takes a special quarterback to thread the needle. He couldn't do it.
You know what that's like? That's like passing across your own crease in hockey, kid. That's a big no-no. When you challenge double coverage in the end zone, then let me tell you, coaches don't really like that either.
Buys time, rolling right. He finds him in the end zone for an LA touchdown. The Chargers take a 13-0 lead. Mike Williams, the touchdown. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. Boy, there was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he still found his man.
Yeah, you don't really recommend challenging double coverage in the end zone in this league, but when you give your receiver a chance in that spot, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust that your guys are better than the ones surrounding him, and he'll go make that play anyway.
Here's Austin Eckler on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Back out run the Commanders for their second drive of the game. And they're going to try to break through this defense and put some points up. They're down 14-zip.
Ready, set.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
Ready. Cougar 19, fight it.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Along the sideline, Brown brings it in. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down.
You know, they say you never go broke taking a profit. Just find that completion. And it may not be a Benjamin, but even those little dollar bills start to add up.
That throw behind his intended target. We've hit the 2-minute warning now from the nation's capital. It's the Commanders. Looking at 3rd and 4.
Get it! 77 Pirates! 7 Pirates!
Daniels from the pistol. It's caught by McLaurin. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. The Commanders in the hurry-up. They're hustling for the line.
1st down.
1st and 10, Armando Robinson. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Sent to the ground by Khalil Mack.
You know, okay, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage, B, it sets up your play action, and C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
And Daniels with a smart business decision, sliding down after getting that first.
You know, before the snap, you know, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the 1st down.
1st and 10 now. Here's Daniels. Escapes the pocket. And he takes it down to the 33. The Commanders in the hurry-up. They're hustling for the line.
16 yards. That's another Washington Commanders 1st down.
70 Rangers!
1st and 10 at the 33-yard
On
line.
1st down, here's Daniels. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
This defense just coming to life before our eyes, Kate, taking advantage of the situation they're in. Just feel their creativity. Right? When you get a lead like this, it just allows you to be a little looser, to play a little bit faster, and to continue to make an impact that time with a sack.
Great defensive effort to reject that one. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
James on the
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
Bronco 80.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. This is Brown, and he's got it downfield. And the stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. Washington calls it 2nd timeout. All set now, 1st and 10.
Corey, 19, 18. 19 tight, 19 tight. Ready?
From the red zone on 1st. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
Chargers 20-yard line.
On all of us, on my people now, on what I love. Ooh, baby.
Offense needs to shake off that sack in a hurry as they get ready for 2nd down and 13.
Here we go. 60 Bison, 60 Buffalo 18. Panther 11, Panther 11.
Out of the gun, Daniels. And he brings it in, but got too close to the sideline there. They're ruling him out of bounds. We've got 3rd down.
You know, that's a nice job by the defense, Kate, to actually use the 12th defender, and that is the sideline. That throw didn't give the receiver enough real estate to establish possession, and the defense understanding how to use the boundary.
60 Eagle, 60 Eagle. Dragon 60. Ready?
3rd and long for him here. Complete beyond the marker. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hanson. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hanson and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our 3rd quarter gets underway. Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Eckler now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Commander offense with the football first to begin quarter number 3. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points.
On the jump.
All right, the Washington offense is set. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's Daniels. Got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the Chargers think they have it, and they do! This one stopped at the 3-yard line.
This really should be the last place and the last down you expect to fumble on. There's still 2, 3, maybe more to work with. Just take care of the ball. Go down when you're hit and set up for 2nd down.
Harris has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
And he gets in. Touchdown! The Chargers push their lead further to start the half. Dicker on now for the PAT. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Chargers stretch their lead to 21.
Commanders nothing.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. And this one bounces into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback out to the 20. The Commanders set to take over. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in this series. All right, going empty as they come to the line. It's 1st and 10.
Here we come, 19. Cup 19.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Escapes the pocket. And some excellent work to drive them all the way out past the 30-yard line. Looking quickly here.
13 yards on the play. And a
Trap
Washington
60, trap
first
60.
down.
Ready, right?
Throwing on first down, Daniels. Has it downfield, working the left. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
Washington Commanders first down.
First and 10, ball set up at the 48.
At the 48-yard line.
18, Rattler, 18.
Daniels escapes out to the left. That one's cut along the left sideline. And there's not going to be a score, but great effort. He's out of bounds inside the 10.
It's a
Going jumbo set on this first and goal.
Washington first down.
Come on, come on.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
From the red zone now. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And that makes it second and goal.
Leads to second and goal.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and leave teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
Looking for his wide receiver there. So they'll be left with third and goal.
60 Bison. Get up. 60 Bison. 60 Bison. Bronco 80. 19 Lions. Ready.
Daniels setting up the play action. Pressure coming, and they take him down. And the defensive down away from completing this stand. It's fourth and goal. On now is Matt Gay to try this Commander's field goal. From the left hash, 34 yards away. Gay's kick is good. And here in our third quarter, finally able to get their first points in this game.
Here in the third quarter, he gets a chance to make up for the miss on his first attempt of the game. This time, he is totally dialed in, and he gets this one to count.
And no problem for the Chargers. They cover it up. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line.
So few of these are recovered by the kicking team anymore. It reminds me why you've seen some alternatives tossed around for ways to replace the onside kick. For now, well, it just remains a difficult challenge that was not achieved that time around.
First and 10. Here's Herbert. Brought in. And he's marked down. Looks like at the 32-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it brings up an LA first down.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from first down to first down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
So just one quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Chargers with the football and a comfortable lead as they try to finish off this win. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. From the gun, they go with Harris. And tough sledding for him. Only room to get it to the 30. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be second and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 30-yard line.
Herbert from the gun. Snared by his running back. It's Najee Harris. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it first and goal from the 8.
Just excellent effort on that catch. In a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's first and goal. Trying to run in, Harris. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards. Here's second and goal from the 6.
A pickup of 2. Brings up second and goal.
There's another for him. And this defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. He gets him halfway there with a 3-yard gain. They'll need 3 more on third and goal.
Gain of 3 yards. It's now third and
Hampton. A stand continues. This one doesn't even make it back to the line, Brock, and it sets up 4th and goal. Cameron Dicker out for the Chargers now to attempt this field goal. This from just 23 yards away. Dicker connects there, and that stretches the lead to 21.
After I'd imagine dozens of kicks into that net on the sideline staying warm, Kate, he finally gets his chance to knock a field goal through the uprights, and of course, he wasn't going to whiff on that opportunity.
All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. The Commanders all set to regain possession. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Ball at the 33 for first down.
79. Viking, 18. 18, Rattler. 18, Rattler.
Now Daniels to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
He is stopped with authority there, but that stop came later than they'd like as he gets a good bit and that first down. Washington calls it second timeout. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. To throw, Daniels. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
At the 41-yard line.
After the sack, let's see what the offense does here. 2nd and 18 coming up.
Here we go. Buffalo 18.
Throwing from the gun. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
Trap 60, trap 70, Timber.
Daniels now. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. Brought in inside the 20. And he's got it all the way down to the 12. So the Chargers take this one on the road. And it was a maestro of a performance defensively, limiting them to only 1 field goal. Playing shutdown football like that, Brock, it is no surprise they came away with the win. And I think you'd agree, we see some more lockdown football in their future.
I open my
One started. Monday night prime time is underway. Fields the hard squib kick. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. For the Rams offense, getting out there for their opening drive of the game. And leading them out, it's one of the game's all-time leading passers. The top pick back in 2009. Still going strong, it's Matthew Stafford.
All this guy did was lead the Rams to the playoffs for the third time in 4 years, Kate, a season ago. Giving them their first postseason win, in fact, since Super Bowl 56. This guy, he already sits top 10 in career completions, yards, and touchdowns. He's been the model of consistency.
Stafford from the gun. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Just about every play in an NFL game usually has a protagonist name taken. It's a good and a bad. The good there, the courage of that wide receiver. The bad, just could not haul it in.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down.
Stay 50, stay 50.
Play action now for Stafford. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. So they couldn't throw for it on third down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping him off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting him even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
Not only does he go in the wrong direction, but he's stopped for a net loss on the return. So now the Commanders will get their turn at an opening drive of the game. They'll be led out by an elite runner, one of the game's top dual-threat young quarterbacks. He was taken second in 2024, Jayden Daniels.
Kate, when you partner a relentless work ethic with elite athleticism, you get Jayden Daniels. He put on an absolute show. One of the best rookie years in the history of the game for a quarterback. And with a work ethic and speed and arm, I don't know why he would ever slow down.
Throw first play here with Daniels. His first throw is an interception. Darius Williams with the INT. And the Rams take possession down inside the 30 after the interception. Well, for their sake, partner, I sure hope the rest of their pass attempts this game go a whole lot better than that, because it is pretty clear this defense came to play.
And I can promise you this, Kate, nowhere on that opening script does the word interception ever appear. You never want to see an INT. Now they're going to have to flush it. That's the key here for this quarterback in the offense. Got to flush that mistake and press on ahead.
Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
I've talked to running backs over the years, Kate, in the transition from the college game to the pro game. They'll tell you, there's just times in the NFL you got to run into darkness. You run into a lot of bodies. Perfect example of that on the first down play.
Working from the gun, here's Stafford. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming third down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
And he's there to knock away the pass and force a fourth down.
Okay, I've talked to you over the years of the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On third down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field.
Pressure coming from the right edge, and they block it!
That protection has got to be able to hold up for a few seconds. It has to. Those are points that aren't going on the board now, and wasted effort by their teammates to get them to this point.
Here comes the Washington offense out to the field, ready for their second drive. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. Commanders starting out in a good spot here as they get set. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. Offensive line fast. And he's got a free play here. Into the hands of Terry McLaurin. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field.
Offside. Defense.
So they'll decline this and take the results.
That penalty is declined.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34.
19 tight.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Caught by Deebo Samuel. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Deebo Samuel. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 28-yard line.
Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4.
Come on.
Daniels from the pistol. Now trying to set up the screen. Here's Robinson. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We're back to Northwest Stadium right after this. Time now for the second quarter. Commanders in possession. They have it on 3rd and 9.
Cowboy 80.
And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0.
Still 3rd down.
Well, that delay game certainly doesn't help things. It's 3rd and even longer now.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. 19 Lion. Let go.
To throw again, it's Daniels. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So on 4th down, on comes Matt Gay to try the field goal for the Commanders. This is a 55-yard look from the left hack. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're on the board.
Kate, if we weren't dealing with a little bit of wind out there, I'm not sure that kick has enough steam to make it. In track, they call that wind aided. In football, they call it 3 points.
And this is going to bounce out of the end zone, so they will set up shop at the 35. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. And Brock, these guys are still searching. They are still searching for their first points, but beyond that, they don't even have a first down yet.
Not even one?
No, they're still searching. I know. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Sanford. A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. Quan Martin with the pick. And all the way back it goes. It's a Washington pick 6. You want to know how strong the coverage was there? Man, they even had that underneath throw locked down, Brock, and he took it the other way.
It's really, really hard to find a better rep than that one in coverage. You're so spot on. Covered it down the field. Usually a gimme to the running back. The only thing was a gimme 6.
Buffalo 18. Let's go.
Daniels looking to throw. And that pass is complete for 2, and their lead grows further. Well, all things going their way through the air at the moment, partner. They pick off a throw for 6, and then they complete a pass of their own to add on 2 more.
Can I be honest with you here, Kate?
Please, please.
And maybe I'm a bad person for saying this, but every once in a while, I root for chaos. I mean, I wouldn't mind a little chaos. I wouldn't mind seeing that one go back through the air the other way and put 2 on the board, but it wasn't to be. That's excellent execution to get the touchdown in the pick 6 and put 2 more on the board.
Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. 1st and 10. After the pick, Stafford back to the air. Short pass brought in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that's way too much risk for that reward.
Working now from the gun. Finds his back, Kyron Williams. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Clock continuing to run as the Rams hurry to the line. Williams now on 1st and 10. Solid running here. That's 9 yards as he brings up 2nd down. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Looking for a pass on 2nd and short. That's complete. Nakua on the left side. And he won't be able to take it all the way. Got close, though. Out of bounds, just shy of that 10-yard line. It's a 30-yard gain, Brock. So unsurprisingly, that gives him a 1st down.
A gain of 3. And the Rams first down.
Middle. Hey, give me radar. 10.
From the red zone on 1st. Dump off, caught by his back. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Rams make it a 1-score game before halftime. Kyron Williams, the touchdown. On comes Joshua Carty to try the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Rams cut the lead down to 4.
Commanders 11. Rams 7.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Here's Austin Eckler on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Commanders head out now late in the first half. And they've got a little over 30 seconds to work with. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. On 1st down, here's Daniels. Little off center, his man just couldn't adjust to it. That was Terry McLaurin on the target. So 2nd down coming up.
Now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Max, 60 Bison.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. Forced out to his right. Completes one to Ben Sinnott. And he's going to be pushed out up near that 40-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
Sure showed off some mobility on that play. Got outside the pocket and easily found an open man.
38-yard line.
New set of downs for him at the 38.
Buffalo 18, Pioneers.
1st and 10 now. Here's Daniels. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was looking for Terry McLaurin. So it'll be 2nd down. Well, he already has himself 1 interception in this game, partner. And throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game. Because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage,
It isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Got to figure out this 3rd down here.
18 Cardinals, Cowboy 80, 79 Broncos, 70 Timberwolves.
Now Daniels off the play action. Connects on the crosser. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Just before halftime, you get a timeout, take it.
And the Washington first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
New set of downs for him from the 46.
Come on. 70 Lions, Cougar 19, 18 Rattlers, Panther 11, 60 Bobcats.
Daniels now on first down. They don't connect there, and now just 3 seconds showing on the clock. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And we'll see what they do here on second down.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
So they send him out for a field goal, and they don't get much longer than this. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. It's no good. He needed more leg, and he sent it too far right. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. While we checked in with Scott in Orlando, our 2 teams here, no doubt, made some adjustments. It's a close game here as we get ready for our third quarter. Here's Evans set to kick this away. Luke McCaffrey now on the return. They're going to track him down, but a nice effort in the end there, Brock. He's up to the 38. Out comes the offense for Washington to begin the third quarter. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
Trap 60, trap 60. Ready?
Going on first down, Daniels. Hits his tight end on the corner route. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. It's a gain of 12 there. And the Commanders will have a first.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Let's go. Franco 80. 19 tight, 19 tight. Mustang 19.
Out of the gun, Daniels. Completed over the middle. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
60 Maverick, 60 Maverick.
Now Daniels to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends him backwards ahead of third down.
So for those of you keeping track, we get a solid completion for decent yardage on first, and then we go backwards on second. Kate, I guess we got a quality rubber match right here on third down.
70 Timberwolf. Buffalo 18. 70 Ranger, 70 Ranger.
Daniels throwing on third. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down. The Commanders ready for the punt. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return.
Catch interference. Kicking team.
Well, we knew it, Brock, and now they know it too. That one was on their defense.
Automatic first down.
A costly penalty flag there as that turns fourth down into first and 10. Straight ahead with Williams. And he takes it up and across midfield to Commanders territory.
Well, that run may not move the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
He's still going at the 30. And he nearly gets them into the red zone as he's down at the 22. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Rams football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Man in motion here. 1st down, and they go right back to it. Quite the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get it behind the line.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards. You know, the goal on a lot of these short throws is to simply let the receiver create some yards after the catch, that yak. I think he was thinking about the yak before he actually secured the catch.
Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Impressive play, but they are well shy of the 1st down.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a 1st down.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And they cut it down to within a field goal.
I don't think I'm alone. I don't think I'm the only one thinking about that earlier missed kick as that one sailed through the uprights. Now it's incumbent upon this team to find yet another way to score.
And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Each of these guys on this hands team, well, they're handpicked, no pun intended, for the assignment. And they need the guys out there who could always be relied on to go bring in that onside kick without incident.
Out comes the Commander offense for another series. They didn't add to their lead last time out. They punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here.
Dragon 60. Ready.
Daniels on 1st down. That's complete. Here's Austin Eckler. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
On the set.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
Ready. Panther 60. Panther 60 Bison. 60 Bison. Cup 19. Cup 19. 19 tight. 19 tight.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Throwing the out route complete. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Ready, set.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Here's Robinson up the middle. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. Now the Rams will use the first of their timeouts. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down.
Ready, ready. Yep, go.
The toss now to Robinson. And this is going to go in the wrong direction. He loses just about the amount of yards they needed to get there. It's going to be 4th down. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's 2nd. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up.
For the Washington field goal. A 40-yard attempt.
Kicked well, and this is good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
The Rams set to go on offense once more. And they've got a bit of momentum from the field goal on the last series, hoping to grow that into something greater with a touchdown here.
Yeah, I think one thing you find is you do not want to settle for a field goal again. Points are great, but touchdowns, that's what's win games in the NFL.
Finds him over the middle. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. Clock continuing to run as the Rams hurry to the line. Up the gut they go with Williams. And this great effort winds up getting him well into enemy territory before he's brought down. Trying to set this up quick. He'll look to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down that 17-yard line. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down. Clock continuing to run as the Rams hurry to the line. Now it's Williams. Fights his way through a tackle. He hurries forward here for a 9-yard gain. Second down coming up. Moving quickly, trying to get set. Back to throw. And he's got it. It's in close. And he's in. And that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
Commanders 14.
Here's Evans set to kick this away. Eckler now to return it. And he breaks the 20 on the return, but only just. That is one up to the 21 and out of bounds.
At their own 21-yard line.
Okay, ready?
First call here coming from the shotgun.
Warriors, let's go now.
Setting up to pass. That's caught. It's McLaurin downfield. And he's sent out right after he makes that catch at the 40-yard line. Now with just 10 seconds left in our game, we've got a timeout.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Okay, break.
Only took him one play, Brock, and they have already made it to the 40-yard line.
Come on, come on. Hey. Bronco 80. Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Chop 60, chop 60.
Here he is to throw. He rolls to his right. He's keeping it. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of the defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, only to see a quarterback evade the pressure or get that first down anyway.
Matt Gay now in a high-pressure spot. And with 4 seconds remaining, they're going to take a timeout.
9-yard attempt.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42.
Let's go. Viking 18. Dragon 60. Buffalo 18. Steady.
Here he goes, one final shot. Trying to push deep downfield. This is caught inside the 15. And what a play, he scores! They get to the end zone on the final snap, and the huge moment wins them the game. For students of this incredible game, Brock, they'll know just how incredible a finish we all just witnessed. Very rarely does a game end on a walk-off touchdown, and even rarer does it happen on that type of home run play.
Yeah, these fans, they came here hoping for a good game, and they got a great one. They were all just treated to what you and I were treated to, one of the most memorable finishes we've ever called.
So next to the nation's capital, it's a home win for the Commanders. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get
just can't let you.
Jake Moody now ready to get this one started. And here we go on Monday Night Prime Time. Gray now on the return. And he's out, but that takes them to the start of the red zone. They're going to have it at the 20.
You know, Kate, it's fun talking to these elite kick returners over the years and how much they visualize. As they're sitting back there waiting for the kickoff return, they're visualizing, well, a house call. And there was some serious explosiveness from him on that one. He may not have gotten all the way to the house, but he's setting his offense up in the red zone, which is pretty darn good.
Hey, 43.
Mahomes getting throw on this first play. Escapes the pocket. He's going to keep it this time. He doesn't slide down and he pays for it. A big shot sends him to the ground.
Kid, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass, it was a scramble. But the Nets the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And he stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
That's good for Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
15.
First and goal.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Escapes the pocket. And he takes it down to the 2, but no touchdown yet. He's out of bounds.
But once a play breaks down, you're just looking for a running lane. Just a little bit of room, just a little bit of air in the pocket. He found one of those two, but the defense swarms towards him and denies him the other.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Pass it down close. And they'll get there and stop him at the line.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw in a double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
Hey, 15.
Here's Mahomes, third and goal. Caught just shy of the goal line. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. Now Harrison Butker for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Chiefs will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
49ers nothing. Harrison
Butker on now to kick this one away. Isaac Gorindo to return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. They're led out by the fourth-year passer out of Iowa State, Brock Purdy.
From Mr. Irrelevant just 3 years ago to one of the highest paid quarterbacks in the NFL, Brock Purdy has just been the model of competitive grit. And Kate, these 49ers just feed off of it. Is he the most talented? No, but he plays with tremendous heart, and his teammates follow him.
Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
That's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage waiting for it. They were thinking interception for a second, and incompletion is still pretty good, too.
And they're able to take him down, and that sack is how we're going to end our first quarter of play. And that's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs in control so far. Back to Levi's Stadium right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. And on fourth down, they're about ready to punt. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the second time this game. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, I expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
They gain 14 on the play. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down. New set of downs for them at the 38.
A gain of 14. First down, Chiefs.
On first and 10, here's Mahomes. Chased out to his right. Moving right, airs it out to... It's complete! Oh, my! They left him wide open downfield. Touchdown, Kansas City! The Chiefs pull out in front further, 13-zip. Butker to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14.
14. 49ers, nothing. Harrison
Butker on now to kick this one away. Here's Patrick Taylor to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. San Francisco headed out for its second possession of the game. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3-and-out to begin this game. 49ers to the line. First and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive. They get 6, and we've reached the 2-minute warning.
Brings up second and 4.
First down run gets him 6, so now it is second and 4. Going run again with McCaffrey. And that second down run is only going to manage a yard.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of a yard. Brings up third down and 2.
The Chiefs adding a man to their secondary for this third down. Here he is on third and short. Into traffic, complete! And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
And the 49er first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Pretty throwing here on first. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
The offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
Off the play fake, Purdy. That's going to be caught by his back, McCaffrey. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
Watch out! Yellow. Up.
Purdy looking to throw here. It's 3rd and 2. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
I think we got to be careful, and I'll raise my hand of thinking that play was just a nothing burger. Because what can happen from that, Kate, is he put some nice toppings on it. A play-action pass, a shot that comes down the road from what looked like a very plain play.
Shotgun snap for Purdy. Brought in. Short pickup on the play to about the 40. Drew Tranquill brings him to the ground. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Leading 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive. From the gun is Purdy. He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there. That played good enough for a first. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Play action now, Purdy. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. Good running here on first down as he works his way forward for about 8. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next. Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense, and they could try for some points going into the break. Only time left for 1 more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. So entering the locker room, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the 2nd half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. 3rd quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. Butker on now to kick this one away. Taylor to return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. We'll see the San Francisco offense first this half as they're headed out now. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up 1st and 10. They'll start the 2nd half with McCaffrey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Now this defense is in the driver's seat, Kate. Right? When you make a stop like that on first down, now it's your discretion of just how aggressive you want to be following that play up.
Now Purdy. He beams one deep right side. That's grabbed inside the 30. It's a massive 35-yard pickup, first down.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw when you throw it that deep outside the numbers that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
From the gun, McCaffrey. He sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Get set, get set. Yellow. Yellow.
Purdy throwing here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. That throw was looking for Brandon Ayuk. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
8 yards to go.
To the air on 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know how to execute and convert on these 3rd downs. That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
Well, still a full quarter left and down only a score, but here comes an onside kick. And the Chiefs cover up the kick.
The onside kick.
And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Chiefs coming up to the line here. It's 1st and 10. To the air, Mahomes. Throw is caught. And he gets leveled just before he reaches the marker, and that hit prevents a 1st down.
You know what I love about this? Never showing panic. When he leaves the pocket, look at his eyes. They continue to search downfield. They're never looking at the rush. They're finding the open man downfield before running out of real estate.
Looking to throw Mahomes. Right back to Worthy. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City.
For the Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down. A gain of 12. 1st down, Kansas City.
Here's Mahomes. That's complete. Isaiah Pacheco. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
From the red zone now. On the move, headed right. And they will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs stretch their lead on the final play of the 3rd. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Rindo to return it. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. This gets out to the 30. The 49ers back on offense and set to take over. This could be the to find some points to get it back within 1. 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Get set, get set.
They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And he's brought down by a collective effort there, only 1 yard on the carry. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Purdy to throw it. That's him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Offense in the hurry up here.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
3rd and short. Here's Purdy. He'll drop this down to McCaffrey underneath. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
5-yard gain on the play.
McCaffrey running between the tackles. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. 49ers facing a 15-point deficit. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Purdy looking to throw. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback, that's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for him. Thinking interception to be had. And incompletion still pretty good for the defense.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here.
Yellow. 118. Yellow. Yellow. Yellow.
Throwing now. Pass brought in by Jennings. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And he scampers ahead and gets two on the carry. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Watson. And the Chiefs will set up just a little bit shy of the 40 following the tackle. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Pacheco. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. It's Pacheco again. Hop on the line here on second down, which is only going to make things tougher for this third down coming up. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they'll have just one left to burn now. This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12. Right back to Pacheco. Wow, not a chance at all as he is met at the line on this one. That's going to be 4th and very long. The 49ers will call their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. And we'll see if they go right back to the passing game here, coming off an interception they threw in enemy territory. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up, 1st and 10. Purdy on the play action. He had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback down there, that's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for it. QB super fortunate that ball wasn't picked. And incompletion, still pretty good for the defense, too.
Back to the air on second, Purdy. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete. That one intended for Brandon Ayuk. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. He made taking away that quick slant look easy there, Brock, even in zone coverage.
Yeah, it is not an easy route to stop, and you have to have tremendous eyes. I talked to you, Kate, and everybody about anticipation as a quarterback. It's the same thing for a cornerback in zone. He anticipated that route. He's Johnny on the spot.
Isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that's really one of the only things this offense couldn't afford to see happen, Brock. It's 4th and long.
Kate, if the word safety was used, and it's not a lot in NFL locker rooms, but if it was at halftime, it was about safe throws, good decisions, consistent plays. It was not about a safety to begin this second half, and that's what we nearly saw. Not the kind of start this offense wanted. It's got to overcome a bit of adversity.
And a big hit on the return to stop him cold.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. With the win in hand, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out. So it's a win for the visiting Chiefs. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead, you end up taking a bitter pill today in front of your own fans.
Well, as one coach famously said, we're on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. That's all these guys could do.
Jake Elliott is out, ready to kick this one away. Monday Night Primetime is underway. And this is not a good start. So that kick falls just short of the landing zone, and this opening drive is going to begin from the 40. So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kickoff gives him some great field position here.
Automatic first down.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Eagles are on it, so down he goes. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10.
And the Kansas City Chiefs. First down. A gain of 21 yards.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Buys time, rolling right. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to 2nd down. Now it's Mahomes. Has it in close. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the first.
And it's 3rd down.
3rd and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And that brings up 4th and short. You know, not surprising that his reputation preceded him here, Brock. They got double coverage on him to try and slow him down.
Yeah, that's what you get. When you're this good and you're this talented, you're going to get the attention, especially early in the game. Now, what kind of adjustments can he make offensively? I'm going to call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season, you won't. In that case, well, it went right through.
This makes it up to the 25. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion. Now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
He just missed that Super Bowl a couple years ago, but Hurts and those Eagles, they got it last year, Kate. And remember, he was the MVP in that win. He's kind of like he was all season. He's just a stabilizing force. He makes people around him better. He's a Super Bowl champ to boot.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
Hurts now from the gun. That's cut. It's Saquon Barkley. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Simply part of the job description for any running back in today's game. You're out there, you're going to be one of your quarterback's most important safety valves. You've got to be ready for that check down at all times.
And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. The Chiefs in control so far. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our 2nd quarter. The Eagles have the football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. He's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And that's good for an Eagles 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
That play straight ahead. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. Good rip on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
It's the 2-minute warning now from the link. It's the Eagles, who only need a couple on 2nd and 2. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Hurts. It's a screen to Barkley. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage too.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a 1st down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that 1st down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles get their 1st points of this game just before halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Eagles won up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, here's Nico Remigio. And decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now for the 2nd time, we get a look at this Kansas City offense. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. 1st down throw, Mahomes. Fits it through the middle. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their 1st.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Throwing on 1st down, Mahomes. That is incomplete. Down to 13 seconds left. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And now it's 2nd down. Back to throw, Mahomes. Rolling left, buying some time. He tucks it and takes off. And he is taken down as he drives this to the enemy 40. All right, with 6 seconds left, we've got a timeout.
Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down. A gain of 15. 1st down, Chiefs.
The Chiefs bring on Harrison Butker for the field goal. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash.
7-yard attempt.
Got all of it, but no good. He needed a touch more to clear that crossbar. And this will remain a 4-point game. So we have a one-score game here at the break. Now it's time for the EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott Hanson, take it away.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
All right, Scott, thanks so much. We are back, and this one's shaping up to be an exciting one. Very close game, Brock, as we start our third quarter. Here comes Williams on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up, and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
At the 23-yard line.
Great.
Toss play to Barkley. Breaks a tackle. He's still going. It's a great extra effort to keep that run going for a nice gain. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Here's Saquon. And he's brought down after a nice run and some extra effort.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, it's going to run it, right?
Oh, the football's loose. But it looked like an Eagle flew in and was first to the ball. They're going to maintain possession.
First down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
First down, around with Barkley. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Something he does so well. Nick Bolton making the stop.
26-yard line. A gain of 2.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
Great. Set. Hey, let's go. Trimmer.
They go pro fake with Hurts. Headed out right. Defense is there, and he's going down. For the moment, we've got a sack. We do, though, have a flag to sort out first before we can lock that in. Well, that play went for negative yards anyway, so no need for them to accept that penalty. On third down, Chiefs going with a nickel. Here he goes, third and long. Built up this one off to his running back, complete. And that nice catch not going to translate into a new set of downs just yet. The stop is made in time to make it 4th and short. This game right here, partner, has been a really good demonstration of why they value this guy beyond his running ability. Look at what he brings to their passing game as well.
Yeah, a tremendous boost for the offense and a tremendous nightmare for this defense.
So 4th down, on heads, Braden Mann for the punt. And he's got a good chance to really stick him deep his first time out. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Starting out trips right here, 1st and 10.
15, yellow. 15. Easy. Yellow.
Blitz coming, Mahomes. What a clutch play late, he intercepts it. We'll bring it into the red zone after a great turnover and return. Well, great team defense here. Somebody hit him in there, caused that pass to float on him a bit, and it gave the linebacker time to race in and make the interception.
And you know what team stands for, right? TEAM. Together, everyone achieves more. It took all of them together. It took that rush to impact the quarterback. It took that linebacker to deliver on the other end, a critical takeaway.
Barkley again here on seconds. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into first and goal.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you want to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Eagles holding a 4-point lead. A touchdown would put this one to bed. A few shots at it here, starting with first and goal. They're going to run with Barkley. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. So after the 2-minute warning, another stoppage here. The defense is calling time. 1:55 to go. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's second and goal. Barkley. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's second. And they'll have just one left to burn now.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you've kind of set yourself up. Actually, you've set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for third and goal. Gonna try to run it in, Barkley. And he runs it across, touchdown! The Eagles pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Eagles drive their lead to 11.
Chiefs 3. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philly.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Gray now on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Offense heading out now for the Chiefs. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be at sky high right now.
Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. He'll try something else from the 27 this time. Second and 10. Pressure coming from Mahomes. Connection made with his running back down the middle. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs now within 1 score in the fourth. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown.
I think he'll take his highlights however he can get them on a handoff, pin-off, pass. It really doesn't matter. The important thing is he gets the ball, he gets the touch, and he can do his damage big time.
That one splits the uprights. And the Chiefs cut the lead down to 4. We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Here comes Williams on the return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. Coverage team tracking him down as he reaches the 35. The Eagles are ready to set up shop on offense. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation.
The victory formation.
That is all that you're thinking right now is just make these plays, run out this clock so we can take one more knee and celebrate.
And fly, Eagles fly. He gets him the first down, partner, and that's going to seal this win.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
The Chiefs will use their third and final timeout. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. Kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. So it's an Eagles win here in this one. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us. D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
Everybody's got their goals, but don't look away. Gotta stare 'em down to let them go. I will be the ground beneath your feet, pull you out from underneath. Hold on to me.
Jake Elliott is out ready to kick this one away. And here we go on Monday Night Primetime. Isaac Gurindo to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So here come the 49ers for their opening drive. Leading them out, a player known, yes, for that draft status, but also as a great methodical passer. I know you love this guy, Brock. The last pick of the 2022 draft, it's Brock Purdy.
From Mr. Irrelevant just 3 years ago to one of the highest paid quarterbacks in the NFL, Brock Purdy has just been the model of competitive grit. And Kate, these 49ers just feed off of it. Is he the most talented? No.
There he goes on the right side. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers take a 6-0 lead right away. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. PAT up and good for Moody. And the 49ers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Eagles nothing.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here's Avery Williams on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
He just missed that Super Bowl a couple years ago, but Hurts and those Eagles, they got it last year, Kate. And remember, he was the MVP in that win, and kind of like he was all season, he's just a stabilizing force. He makes people around him better, and he's a Super Bowl champ to boot.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Brings up second and
We spend so much time talking about an offense and how they script their first 15 plays typically. But how about that defensive coordinator, that head coach? Heck, every player on that sidelines, you couldn't script it any better. Well, other than maybe taking the ball away, creating a negative play, creating a sack, creating offense down behind the chains. That's exactly how you're looking to start.
Get 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. Rolling into enemy territory. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down to their 32-yard line. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
I can assure you of one thing. That carry just brought some extra work in the opening quarter. You couldn't script that run any better.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32.
Very set.
First down, and they go right back to it. And a big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of them on that run.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even ripped through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he's tackled for a short gain.
A.J. Brown. It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 7.
Third down, they need 7. That's going to do it for our first quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. We've got the 49ers in front. We'll return to the link right after this. Ready now for our second quarter. The Eagles have the football. They've been moving it well, but face a third down here. To the air on 3rd and long. Complete beyond the marker. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
From the red zone on 1st. Getting out to his left. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. So that brings up 2nd down.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit. Kate, you got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
No luck on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10.
Hey, 73.
Hurts yet again. He finds Brown right side. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
It's the 2-minute warning now from the link. It's the Eagles. With it, 3rd and 2.
Trimmer. Hey, Silver.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. Flushed out to his left. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down. Jake Elliott out to put up 3 for the Eagles. It's a 39-yarder from the left hash. Elliott connects there. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Hey, facing a deficit, it's going to follow you into halftime in that locker room. They will welcome those 3 points. A little bit of feel-good momentum.
Here's Patrick Taylor to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And they'd love a repeat of their last drive, wouldn't they? Their first play was their only play as they ran it in for 6. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap for Purdy. He had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those true throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
On third down, Purdy. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked out by Quinion Mitchell. And the Eagles get the football on the first turnover of the contest.
Intercepted. The Eagles take over first and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Markers reset, ball at the 37.
Great. Set. Delta.
From the pistol, Hurts. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident a screen would get them enough yards for the first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
63.
First down throwing for Hurts. Escapes out to the left. He's got it at the 5. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles take the lead just before halftime. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown.
Ain't nobody that I really recognize. Ain't surprised to ride the killer vibe. Probably the reason you die trying to feel alive, but I'm incentivized by in the thighs, ripping on it like I'm picking a prize. I hit the crib with it, collide.
Nick Sirianni telling his offense they're going for a 2-point attempt coming.
The Eagles will set up for the 2-point conversion.
Please. Delta.
They want to run it across. And he will reach the end zone, so a perfect ending to the first half. They get a touchdown and tack on the 2-point try. We'll see if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. Taylor to return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here's the final play of our first half. Looking to throw. Oh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Big thank you to our guy Scott Hanson and the gang down in Orlando. Got a close one here, Brock, as our second half gets underway. Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Here comes Williams on the return. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled. Philadelphia has its offense out to start this third quarter. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10.
Go Silver, ready?
Shotgun snap for Hurts. Dumped off to his running back. And this one does not go far.
It's sure nice to have that safety valve. Sure nice to have a running back that's not just able to tote it, Kate, but he's able to catch it. That's done multiple times they've looked his way, and multiple times he's delivered.
Finally on the shotgun handoff. And second down only works out for a yard.
a 3rd and 7.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Throw here, 3rd down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Trying to find A.J. Brown. 4th down coming up. The Eagles are in punt formation. Braden Mann will kick it away. And this gets all the way down inside the 5. The officials blow it dead at the 4-yard line. Now the 49ers getting set to go on offense. And they couldn't be backed up much further, Brock, because safety really the only concern as they take possession here inside their 5-yard line. Pretty throwing here on 1st. On target to his back, here's Christian McCaffrey. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
When there's heat, that blitz coming off the snap, that QB's eyes, you could see it right away. He got to his check down in a hurry. But, Kate, here's the key. Quarterback and running back have to be on the same page. The two were right there, and it netted some positive yards.
From the gun is Purdy. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Yeah, this game, you just can't make it harder than it needs to be. Just get the catch first. Guarantee your yards, and then worry about escaping defenders after the catch.
Looking at a tough spot to punt it away if this 3rd down is unsuccessful. And they'll throw 3rd and long. He makes the catch. And he's tackled after a big gain, but he's not going to get to keep the yards or the 1st down that he picked up either. We got a flag down in the neighborhood of holding. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. The flag makes this 3rd down and 10. They'll air it out on 3rd. This throw is going to wind up incomplete. The intended target is running back, and the results, 4th down coming up.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? They chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Not much room, but he's still able to crush it. And he'll take in the fair catch just above the 35. The Eagles about set to go on offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Hurts now from the gun. Hits him on the out route. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
Can I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
They'll go from the gun with Barkley. He's going to be held up after gaining 2, so a little shy of that marker. 3rd down coming up. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Eagles football trying to carry this lead across the finish line. Third and a lone yard coming up.
Great.
It's a sneak, Hurts. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up. Punting unit out now. And he'll try to hit this one well. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So here come the 49ers 49ers on offense. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. First and 10 now. Here's Purdy. Into the hands of Kittle. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
First down. A gain of 22 yards. And a 49er first down.
Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and
After the
7.
3-yard pickup, it's second and 7. Back to throw. The pass is incomplete, but hold on here. We've got a flag on the field. Here's the call.
Receiver downfield. Offense.
All right, so they like the results on the field, and they're going to decline this penalty.
That penalty is declined.
Will this drive continue? Here comes third down.
Get set. Get set. Yellow. 18. Yellow. Yellow. Yellow.
Throwing now. He's got it. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that third down?
It's caught. Pearsall has it. And they make the tackle at the 38. It's an 11-yard gain to back up the considerable gamble there on fourth down, and they move those chains. New set of downs for him at the 38. Ayuk put in motion left. Here he is to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Eagles make the play that should win them this game.
Intercepted. The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, first and 10.
Great. Set.
Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
Great. Set. Hey, let's go. Trim it. No time.
Here's another carry for Barkley. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. Nickel set from the Niners on third down.
Great. Set. Trim it. 73. Kyle left Yeti. Tiger Hornet. Delta.
Back to throw it. Wow, still throwing, and this is intercepted. Picked off by Trey Brown. And the 49ers will be down inside the opposing 35 as they take over after that interception.
At the 33-yard line.
Ball at the 33 for first down. He'll look to throw it. He'll drop this down to McCaffrey underneath. And he's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. It's a 21-yard gain. And that's a 49er first down. 49ers moving quickly, trying to get their offense to the line.
First down, San Francisco.
From the gun, McCaffrey. And he will score! Give him the lead in the final minute! It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Out to kick it away. Here's Moody. Shipley now to return. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Setting up to pass. He connects with his back deep down the middle. And he's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. The timeout's called just inside the final 10 seconds of our game. What a big play that was. Really changes how they're going to view this next snap. New slated downs to approach here from the 40.
Hey, Silver. Yanni.
Hurts on first down. Got a man downfield, and Goddard has it. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
63. Crowd left, Yanni. Hey!
On first down, Hurts. It's intercepted, and will do it. Jair Brown has it. And the 49ers make one final massive play, and that finishes the win. So it's a win for the visiting 49ers. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bits of hope from the opposing sideline with that interception, Brock, and officially end this game. Bear ready to get this one going. And Monday Night Prime Time is underway. He fields it from the 8. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
Kate, he just continued showing he can run anywhere and anytime he wants, including to nearly a third MVP award. I love the 4,000-yard passing season, and sure, 45 total touchdowns now. Now it's just getting back to that elusive Super Bowl for the Ravens.
First snap, and Lamar's going to throw. Complete, Derrick Henry. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. Working quickly here.
15 yards. That's good. Baltimore, first down.
First down, here's Lamar. Bails out of the pocket quick. Now here he goes. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
I don't mind that scramble at all, Kate. It makes that defense think this guy's not just going to sit in the pocket all day. I'll say this as well, like I do all the time. When you're going to scramble as a quarterback, make sure you protect yourself.
And he barely gets it into enemy territory to the 49. As he's out shyer that time on the tackle.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an walk. Especially in a situation like that, and it's a good thing you woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
To the left and reeled in by Hopkins. And they make the tackle at the 38. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. Forced out to his right. He takes it himself. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
As much as you'd like to find a completion and get the ball out of your hands, when a play breaks down, you've got to be able to make a play with your legs. His offense counts on his ability to evade pressure and occasionally make plays just like that.
He has it at the 5. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up first and goal.
24 yards. That's another Baltimore first down. First and goal.
From the red zone on first. Buying some time right. And they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. And it's step one towards the goal line stand. Still going to need a couple more, though. Second and goal coming up. We're through one on Monday Night Prime Time. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Back at beginning of the second quarter, Ravens in possession. They're hoping to convert here on second and goal. Lamar now from the gun. Escapes the pocket. Now hit and Jackson loses the ball. But I think Raven was able to gain possession there, so they're going to keep the football. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock, but now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do, got to bring a little bit of juice, but kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make him bleed. And you get that ball.
Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Picked off by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And the Texans will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's first and 10. Stroud off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down.
Oftentimes, these early exchanges are just a feeling-out process for rushers and blockers. They can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game, and that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
Second down and 19 yards to go after that sack.
Oh, hey.
Shotgun now for Stroud. This is reeled in downfield by Schultz. And this is brought to a stop up at the 34-yard line there. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10. From the gun, Stroud. Rolling left, buying some time. but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people. If you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
That's a gain
To the
of
line.
7.
Here's 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Oh, man. 19 Texas. Buggy. Hey, Sal.
Again, Stroud. Complete beyond the marker. Now here it goes, down the right sideline. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans get some late points and the lead. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. Going after up and good by Fairbairn. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. LeJohntay Wester to return it. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. First down throw for Jackson. Chased out to his right. And the first play of the series is going to be an incomplete pass intended for his running back there. And that brings up second down. Play fake, Jackson. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
With each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
The left side caught by Andrews. And he needed a little more room to reach that line. The stop is made in time. That brings up 4th down. And not his best punt here. He drops it several yards into the end zone. That's going to lead to a touchback. One last play before the break.
Here we go.
Throwing here just before halftime. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports. And we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hughes.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. And a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Dameon Pierce now to return it. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Now here's the Houston offense. They've got it first to begin the 3rd.
27-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10.
All right.
Now begin with a run by Mixon. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9. At the 28-yard line.
Why, Tony? Let the hot.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
As any quarterback will tell you over the course of their career, it's not easy to deliver an accurate throw as you're about to get smacked.
3rd down, Mixon gets it. And he does not get to that line. Looked for a moment like he might get there, but nope, 4th down coming up. Punt team on the field.
Townsend in punt formation for the Texans.
The Ravens trotting out their offense. And coming off 3 and out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. They've got a man in motion. Henry gets it here to start the drive. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap to Jackson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. They'll air it out on 3rd. And he must have overlooked the linebacker there because he was right in the way to swat it away and bring out the incompletion.
The issues this offense has been having, well, they extend well beyond 3rd down today. Let me just look up that big goose egg on the scoreboard, but now time's not on their side either.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. First call here coming from the shotgun. Wanting to start the drive with Mixon. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. Going to the ground again on 1st. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there. All right, we reach the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Texans in possession of it, needing to preserve that lead over one final quarter. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Here we go.
Keeping it with Mixon. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. It's a 4-yard pickup, and they need to sing now here on 3rd down. He's back to throw. That's caught. This is Kirk. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. That one goes for 25 yards. And the Texans are going to have the first down. Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. Give him 4 yards as we have hit our 2-minute warning.
2nd and 6.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
All right.
On the ground again with Mixon. 10 to 10. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the game they did.
They're going to run here. It's Mixon. And he'll get this across. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. That one right down the middle. And the Texans double their lead to 14. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. He'll take this at the 10. He dodges the tackle. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive too.
I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games, that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
No luck finding his receiver that time. And it sets up 2nd down. From the gun, Jackson. Flushed out of the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And that'll be 1st down, Baltimore. Jackson. This one's going to hit the ground, incomplete. Looking for his running back there. Going to send him back to the drawing board now for second down. Throwing again is Lamar. On the move, headed right. And he's not going to escape this. The Texans take him down. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Throwing now. He rolls to his right. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he's hauled out of bounds as he takes this down to the 30. Well, when this guy's got it going on the ground, Brock, there isn't a more exciting player on the field. And he has certainly been the most fun to watch in this one.
Yeah, he's been fun for you and me, Kate, but not this defense. You know, I remember asking Pete Carroll some years ago, is it harder than ever to play defense right now because of all the rules and regulations, everything else? He said, oh, yeah.
And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. And they're starting to have 1 left at their disposal. A lot of work to do as that sack makes this a tough 2nd and 17. Headed out right. Finds his man. It's Rashad Bateman. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Timeout taken by the Ravens. That means their final one. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Looking inside the red zone. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. And the Texans take possession just shy of midfield following the interception and a lengthy return. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down. The Texans only moments away from finalizing their win as they take a knee. So it's a win for the Texans. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one.